Hello? Hello, are we live? Yep, yes we are. Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm Choom, and this is another Elite Danger stream. Holy shit, I've been streaming this game for over like 2 weeks now, I think. I've been playing this game non-stop for like 2 weeks. I'm still not done. So today, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna buy a ship. I think it's only been like 4 days since I bought the Chieftain, but now I feel comfortable with buying more ships that are specialized for specific purposes. Today, we're probably gonna buy Type 9 Heavy, and then kit it out for cargo transport. We might end up buying a Mandalay if we have the funds. So, today is going to be another shopping spree. Oh. You know, the Type 9 Heavy costs like what? 100 mil? I think the last time we checked it was 100 mil on Coriolis. And that's with all the upgrades, so all the modules as well. Considering how we have 300 million, I feel like we have a lot of money in reserve. Oh, and another reason for buying the Type 9 at this point is the power play missions probably require a large transport ship, because I do want to use the trading activity as a way to gain merit during the power plays. So Lee Yong Ryu, who is the faction leader that we pledged to so far. Lee Yong Ryu. Okay. I go to power play. Activity? Yeah. So I believe reinforcing allows me to do whatchamacallit? Profitable trade. Okay, let me not do this right now. Nope. No. Exit. Activities. Yeah, based on the type of the system. In acquisition territories, I can do sell for large profits. So sell commodities and systems that your power can acquire for a profit of 40% or higher. Acquisition conflict. Oh, okay. Reinforcement. I can also do sell for large profits. Undermining. Cannot sell for large profits. Okay, so I can do acquisition and reinforcement systems. Yeah, that's what we want to do.
Your Alliance Chieftain repaired. Your Alliance Chieftain rearmed.
Now the good news is that we are right next to the stronghold carrier for our power power faction.
You have served for 5 days and
or
with
chains.
around 16,500 accumulated merits.
We can go and immediately buy the ship and all the components that we need.
Sirius system. You are allied with the controlling faction, Sirius Corporation. Information. Sirius is a stronghold of Li Yongrui. This system is home to Marco Quent, who improves power plants and power distributors. You can find Marco Quent at Quent Research Base. Full control re-established.
No.
Impossible.
All clear. Have a good fight, Commander.
What I meant to say was, I hope everyone's staying safe and cool. Apparently this heat warning across the world is pretty bad. So, man. Hope everyone's doing alright. You know, I heard a climatologist say something last year, and it was really sad. He said, every year that we will live from now on will be the hottest year we've ever lived. I mean, sure, the average temperature differences won't be that bad per year on a yearly basis, but that's technically probably true, right? Every year is going to be the hottest year we've ever lived in our entire lives. Until we die. Because I believe that's been the case for the past several years now, right?
We don't have to do this.
We broke the record every year. On the global average, right? It's really sad.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
Yes there is.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
Well, can you make space, please?
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
I gotta wait for these big guys to clear out. Oh, I got it.
Landing pad 3 assigned. Docking complete.
Okay, so I'm going to be using Coriolis for this one. I will also show it on stream. There we go. So, We already have the Type 9 Heavy picked out. No weapons, no utility mounts just yet. Basic idea for our build is maximum cargo space. So minimal weight, maximum cargo. We got a 3A power plant on a class on a grade 6 slot because we don't need that much power. We got a lightweight thruster. Actually, optimal mass. Oh, maybe I should go for, yeah, maximum mass. Yeah, because the optimal multiplier is what makes things. So I gotta think about minimum mass, optimal mass, and maximum mass. I do need to increase my maximum mass, right? Yeah. And we go dirty. Drag drive. We increase our optimal multiplier. Maximum mass is now 2,835. Optimal goes up by 1,800. Then we got the FS6A SCO. Low tier life support. Just a 60 power distributor. Sensors. And a fuel tank. Now, I'm a little bit torn about the fuel scoop. Fuel scoop would be nice. But then again, this is a very big ship. And by putting a fuel scoop on a grade 5, I am sacrificing $32 tons of cargo. You know what? I'll just put a fuel scoop on. Just in case. And then the lightweight alloy gives me practically no resistance, but we go for heavy duty and deep plating. So everything's on cargo, shielded. Why is it? No, we don't need mods on it. One AFM unit, advanced docking computer for convenience, and that's it. There is nothing else to really put on. Maybe like a mine? Like a mine launcher. No, I bet that's useless. So, what do we have then? We have a very heavy, but a very spacious cargo ship. We can carry 752 tons of material. Maximum speed is 189 meters per second, not fast. Our maximum jump range is 20.57 light years. We have no offense, no damage. Actually, This might be a problem,
Taking evasive action.
wouldn't it? If I get caught out, I can't run away. I can't fight back. I'm both too slow and too weak. This whole setup costs 163 mil. That's about half of my wealth right now. Insurance cost is 8 mil. It's a pretty big investment, huh? Let's do it. We're gonna save that. We go to shipyard.
Where's my support?
Gonna go buy ship. What's this? Mark 5. Okay, that is a cool looking ship, by the way. That's a very cool looking ship. That is one ugly looking ship. Wait, a fighter bay?
Incident response units on station.
Yeah, I've been trying to understand what a fighter bay was. What is a fighter hangar? It's not, so I think there are two types of fighter aircraft that you can put on your ship. One is the small drone-like ones, and the other is like you can store an actual, like one of these actual ships on your ship. You can put a ship on a ship. No? Oh, there's only no, I'm wrong. Okay. So fighter hangars are the same, it's just those tiny little drones. But I can equip a class 7 fighter hangar. Fighter hangar modules do not include any SLFs at the time of purchase, and all SLFs must be purchased separately. Oh, that's kind of annoying. The roll panel is used to launch SLFs, determine whether the player or an NPC pilot is controlling the SLF, and to issue orders between the two. Deploying multiple SLFs simultaneously requires a Class 6 or 7 hangar and coordination with other players via multi-crew. fighter hangar has 2 bays, and both are stocked with SLFs, however, then the unused SLF in the second bay can be launched immediately. Should we include a fighter bay just for safety? I'll be honest, so far I've never been pulled out of Super Cruise by a bandit or a hostile ship outside of doing combat missions. I think. So let's not go for this right now. And if we really need to, we can buy one later. Okay, so we're gonna go for the Type 9 Heavy. 65 mil for the ship itself. Multi-crew plus 3 seats. Man, requires a large landing pad. And boom. 65 mil down the drain. Man, I remember when I first played this game, it was what? We were struggling to make a couple of mil. Now we have 300 mil and we just spent 65 mil. Yeah. Let's take a look around our ship. A very open glass cockpit. Clear visibility. Now we're going to go into outfitting. Let's go into core. Gonna have that open. Okay, so we got a 3A power plant. Seven A thrusters. Oh, how am I going to upgrade the thrusters? No, the power plant, because I need the power plant can only sustain my ship when once it's upgraded. Uh, 6A SCO. Lightweight life. Oh no, not that one. Lightweight life support. Lightweight power distributor. Sensors, 40 sensors.
We don't have to do this.
Fuel tank remains the same. Why is it all the way in Wolf? Okay. Get a class 8.
No.
Another class 8. Get a class 7. Get rid of the shield gen. Get a class 6. Get a class 5 fuel scoop. Class 4 cargo rack. Another one. And a class 3. Another one. I'm gonna put one AFMS unit just in case. There we go. Why do we spend so much less? Oh, because we're getting the discounts, aren't we? Yeah, 15% discount. That's good. Yeah, so how do I get over to the engineer to upgrade my power plant if I'm already out of power? How come it's not? Did I not upgrade my power plant? Yeah, how do I fly this thing? Retracted. Deployed. I guess I... The chaff launcher would be nice, but I don't have any power left. Thrusters, AFMS, FCO, fuel scoop. So we got the thrusters, the FSD, life support power distributors, sensors. Okay, we barely got this thing off the ground. Okay. So the very first thing we need to go and upgrade would be the power distributor. The power plant. We go to Inara. Who did the power plant? Marco gives me a G4. That's the best that I can do. Because everyone, the other people who can give me a G5 for the power plant are still locked. So I gotta go to Marco, who is in the system. What the heck?
I strongly advise you against this.
There we go. Yeah, we gotta go to Marco, upgrade our power plant. If this doesn't work, we have a problem. Because a G4 might not be enough. So 3A power plant with overcharged 4. Oh, we barely make it. G4 with wait. Oh, we do make it. We do make it. Okay. So G4 with the experimental effect monstered does work. I have enough materials. Do I have enough of monstered? Yes, I do. Good. Okay, we're gonna take this out. Oh, this is a big ship.
Docking clamps free.
Sounds very quiet. Oh, I can definitely feel the penalty to maneuverability. Oh yeah, we are very slow. 148 meters per second. And that's with full engine pip.
Levels beyond operating tolerance.
Why is my joystick freaking out? Is that because of the game, or is it because of like the ship itself is fighting against the input? Oh, it's the game. Okay. Oh wow, this is... Whoa, oh, oh. Oh, it ain't turning. Okay. There really is a big difference in terms of maneuverability. Oh, it can't even roll fast. That's the maximum roll rate. Wow. Okay, we're probably a little bit too steep. Let's even it out just a little bit,
Arriving at Quent Research Base. Glide engaged. Planet Lucifer is a low-gravity world, at 35 centimos. Glide completed.
Nikon Charlie Yankee Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine.
Landing pad 5 ready,
Observe
Commander.
working protocols. Access granted.
Yeah, I
Proceed
want to be
landing pad
careful.
05.
I cannot maneuver this thing at all. Well, not at all. That's an exaggeration. Where is the space? There. I'm gonna try and do a little traffic pattern. If I remember anything from Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's that this is not what a traffic pattern looks like, but I'm just gonna call it that. Oh, this is an adjustment. Okay. Okay. Easy does it. It's gotta be real slow. And careful.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Deploy landing gear.
Docking complete.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Overcharged, yes. Selenium is running low. Monstered. Okay. Wait, do we need to upgrade our power distributor? I said I wanted to do a engine focused upgrade just so that we have engine capacity and recharge rate. The next thing on our list should be the FSD. So I believe that is Felicity. I need more eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Yeah, I need more eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Okay. If I have a take a look at my inventory list, I have a couple data mined wig exceptions, so I can convert some of them into eccentric hyperspace trajectories. I only need like 6 or something. I believe there is a material trader. No, I gotta go to a different system. YZ yet SETI.
Course locked in.
Don't have to. Technically, I don't have to manage the power, but
Refuel.
okay.
Type 9 heavy repair.
I do want to be careful. Every time I crash this ship, it's going to be $8 million.
Docking clamps free.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Compared to the Chieftain, it is a very quiet and refined experience. Not that it's a luxury type of a ship, but still. Chieftain's loud. Yeah, let's see how fast the fuel scooping is. Very fast.
Fuel at maximum.
We go to climate. What's it? Clement orbital. Where's Clement orbital? Why is it not here? That's weird. Wow. This is a whale of a ship. That is the maximum roll rate. So if I miss like this, it's gonna take a while to turn around. I wonder how much money I can make from transporting goods. I can move 780 tons of goods.
Arriving at Clement Orbital.
Lakon Charlie Yankee Bravo, you must submit a docking request before landing at this port. Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 02.
Landing pad 2 is at 6 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Heading is A-OK, Commander. You're all clear.
Okay, gotta be careful. Using the reverse thrusters to quickly slow down just a little bit. Okay. Easy does it.
200 meters from touchdown.
Docking complete.
Maybe I should get the
Confirmed contact.
advanced docking
Greetings, Commander.
module. I think I do have one. Oh, I have the Super Cruise Assist. I really need one. Let's try it. I think this station should also have a basic docking computer module. Oh, look at the game dropping frames. This is because of friggin' Odyssey, the DLC. I got some issues with that. off. Honestly, it's really bad. Is the game like crashing my stream? Okay, it's fine now. Jesus. That is so silly. Anyways. Eccentric hyperspace trajectories. I need 4 for the frameshift drive and
Oh no, you don't.
1 for the hyperspace, so let's get 6. Publicity would be... Is she in Word?
Course plotted.
What if we just upgrade our shit right now? Because all we need to go to Felicity for is the experimental effect. I do not gain reputation. You can apply or change experimental effects.
No, no.
We're still gonna go to Felicity, but hopefully this will reduce our jump, the number of jumps that we have to make. Now, if we check the map again, and we do recalculate,
Course set.
yeah, that reduces it to 4 jumps instead of 7.
Fuel at maximum.
Let's go. We still have to go visit her for the experimental.
Disengaged from local networks.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
I did hear that the autopilot can also sometimes crap out and lead to a like an accident, especially when there's like traffic. Okay.
We don't have to do this.
For this ship, I want to try something. Because the moment I get out of Super Cruise, I am facing towards the sun. Having the throttle at full might not be a good idea. So what we do is we boost. This way, my throttle is at 0. So I won't ever, like, crash into the sun, which might be fucking deadly. Because we got no shields, this ship is very slow.
Fuel tanks are at 87%. Recruit.
Why the fuck is it calling me recruit? Oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Gotta make sure to throttle down every time I'm in.
Fuel tanks now at 81%. Recruit.
Oh. Yeah, this is why. If I was at full throttle, it would be really difficult to turn away from the
As
sun.
you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Fuel tanks at 82% capacity.
Well, I haven't been here. Okay. Can we do a little honk?
Fuel levels at 93%. Recruit. Information. This system is home to Felicity Farseer, who specializes in improving frame shift drives. They also improve thrusters, sensors, surface scanners, shield boosters, frame shift interdictors, and power plants. You can find Felicity Farseer at Farseer Inc.
Okay, open up the map. Hello. There we go. Okay, after the FSD engine, I think we go for the distributor. Oh god, it's not turning. No. I don't like how it does that. I was in the blue zone on my throttle. My speed looked okay, but then it started speeding up rapidly.
Dropping near Farseer Inc. Glide initiated. Moon 6 Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 9 centimos. Glide completed.
Nikon Charlie Yankee Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Okay, we made it.
Access
Automated docking
granted.
standing by.
Proceed to landing pad 03.
Gonna let the auto dock handle this one.
Docking complete.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
There we go. Now, I'm trying to find out if I actually need to get an engineer upgrade for the power distributor. I don't think I need to. The one thing that might be helpful is the hull upgrade. I only have a lightweight alloy, so getting that 30% boost might be really nice. Look at the hull upgrades. Celine. Armor. Celine is a crook. I do have enough for a hull upgrade. I actually need molybdenum. Molybdenum for the... Yeah, molybdenum for the experimental. Okay. But if I look into my raw materials... I have 7 technetium, so I can transfer some of that. Dawn Enterprise at Sensanino Star System. It's a material trader.
Course laid in. Course plotted. Maximum fuel.
I think this is the last upgrade we can get. I don't really care about all the other stuff.
Full control reestablished.
Ship restraints disengaged.
Most of them are just for lightweight management for sensors, life support, etc. I'm gonna take over.
Your Type 9 heavy fuel levels are at 100% capacity. Fuel at maximum.
Is this thing behind this planet or what? Maybe I don't need the fuel scoop.
Dropping heads on Enterprise.
Lincoln Charlie Yankee Bravo. Please comply with the flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander.
Ready to engage automated docking, Commander.
09er. Automated docking approved. You may now
Localized
hand over
detected.
control.
You are free to go, Commander.
Oh yeah, the auto docking is a lot faster with a ship like
I
this.
strongly advise you against this.
Why am I getting shot at? Why did that? Huh?
Docking complete. Your Type 9 Heavy repaired.
Contact clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
Refuel.
Is it because I'm in an enemy controlled system? I need 2 molybdenum. That should be enough. Maybe I should. Yeah, upgrade some of these. Then we head on over to Celine. Are the cops gonna shoot at me again?
Disengaged from local networks.
Landing couple is disengaged. Departure authorized.
Course laid in.
It is a bit far away, but we do have to go. It does seem like the security forces attack you if you're in a rival faction's system. Although they don't always attack you. They attack you when they scan you. One. Go. Oh, do I have to honk?
Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Yeah. Oh, there were 53 bodies in the system that we just came from.
Star Alpha is notable, with lower than average surface temperature. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Compromised NAV beacon detected. Fuel levels are at 71% capacity.
Three more jumps. Throttle down. Ooh.
Star Alpha is uncommon and interesting, relative to similar class alpha stars, with an unusually old age of nearly 3 billion years and high brilliance. As you can see, it emits a blue-white light. Tanks now at 64% capacity, Commander. This star is notable, relative to similar class Kilo stars, with an extremely low surface temperature of nearly 3000 Kelvin. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Okay, made it. Jump distances aren't that bad. 35 light years. I don't think we can reach 40 though. Okay, once we get this upgrade, we're gonna immediately look for like how to trade. So trading, it's pretty much handled by Inara, I believe.
68%.
It has a built-in trade route finder.
Who specializes in upgrading armor and hull reinforcements. You can find Selene Gene at Prospector's Rest.
Takes a minute to open the map. A milk truck. Okay. All we have to do is make 40% profits on the commodities that we sell. It's serious. Actually, we might not even have to go to Sirius. We can go to any fortified or stronghold systems. But I think Sirius is the closest one. The reason I'm going below our waypoint is like all those different planetary bodies have gravity wells, which slows down your approach. So if we go from the bottom or the top, we can kind of avoid a lot of the slowdowns. Okay, almost there. Final leg of our upgrading journey. Let's throttle down. Once again, that felt a little bit too fast. I need to figure out how that works.
Dropping at Prospector's Rest. Glide initiated. Planet Bravo Tree is a low-gravity world, at 15 centimos. Glide completed. Ready to engage automated docking.
Nikon, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, Heavy, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Yes, we're finally here.
Docking complete.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
There we have it.
Refueled.
Okay, just to make sure, we got all my upgrades that I wanted. We got the hull armor, power plant, thrusters, FSD, and that's it. Yep. Okay, so let's check out trading. My cargo capacity. $752. Go for 1 day. Landing pad large. Average profit 637%? What the fuck? Buy gold. 23 supply. Sell gold. Buy bauxite. Supply bauxite. Do I do both Leon Yu? Does display power play bonuses? I can just do any. I think the only thing I need to worry about is target station power. Let's try this. Price has been updated. But how much shit am I supposed to buy here? All the gold? Let's go to Gorey Port at Futard. Jesus.
Course locked in. $220 light years away. Can I do like multiple routes? Let's try it. So we're heading over to Gorey Port first, and then moving on to Nijlan Station. Docking clamps free.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
This is supposedly going to make us 157 million per hour. Supposedly. If I can grind the whole day, just getting the power merits and credits. What I can do is buy the Mandalay, upgrade that one, and then use it to travel 5,000 light years away.
Fuel tanks are now at 83% capacity.
Also, figure out how to do the jet cone boost.
Fuel reserves are now at 70% capacity.
Let's wait a little bit until we're further away from the sun.
Fuel reserves are now at 68%.
Oh, I should be honking every system.
Fuel reserves at 61%. Fuel levels at 64% capacity.
Okay, so if Inara is correct and we can make 150 mil per hour, if I spend the whole day grinding, I can make like about 1 billion. Because 2 hours of grinding is 300 mil. 6 hours of grinding is 1.2 bill. Did I do my math right? 2 hours is 300 mil. 6 hours is 900. Oh fuck it. What? Yeah.
Warning, interdiction attempt by pirate detected.
I've found my next target and reach you, Commander.
Okay, that was like I think that was like the first random interdiction I faced so far. So I need to go where? Gore Port. Oh, I buy the gold, sell it at the destination, buy bauxite, and then sell it back to Gore Port. I see. The gold sells for 1000% profit. Maybe I should look for a stricter, like, go for like not unlimited, maybe like thousands of demand and supply for each trip. Because right now, this station only has 23 tons of gold. Let's just get that out of the way.
Arriving near Gore Port. Automated docking standing by.
For approach to pad 09er. Automated docking approved. You may now handle the control.
So, we look here. I'll have this one open. Just open up another page. Additional options, source power, minimum supply, say 5,000 units.
Docking complete.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
What is this?
Local market information update received. The local market is selling palladium at a good price, as well as gold and silver.
We don't have to do this.
So we buy the gold. We go to Nijland Station, sell it, and from there we buy bauxite, and we come back here and we sell the bauxite. That's 49 million profit per trip. 157 million per... Now we go... Two
Port
jumps.
spotted. Your Type 9 Heavy is now at maximum fuel capacity. Full control re-established.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Okay. The trade route itself is only 2 jumps away. We are already here.
Fuel levels are at 84% capacity, Commander.
Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Oh yeah, did you guys see that? I think there was like a... I don't know if it was like a university research team or a scientific research team by an NGO. There was like a public release of like imagery of the known universe. So some research team or multiple teams work together to composite, and like clean up all the all the photos and images that we have from all these like satellites and observation data centers in space or on Earth, and then they released a gallery of all the images that we have of the universe that we can see.
Dropping near Nichland Station.
And you can see like all the galaxies and stuff. It was really cool.
Mecon Charlie Yankee Bravo. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
I think this was like a couple of days ago. So if you search on Google for like the latest images of galaxies and star systems that we currently have on Earth, you can see it. I believe the gallery itself is free.
Permission
Auto
granted.
dock standing by.
Designated
But there are
flight
tons of galaxies that we can see
You're approved for
from
automated
our like
sequence.
Carry on, pilot.
fucking telescopes, observatories, whatever.
Docking complete.
Hold on, let me look for this.
Landing completed. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Not that one. Not this one. Maybe it was more than a couple of days ago.
Docking bay access is bidirectional. Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you.
What was it?
This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor
Why can't I search based on fucking... Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe this was a while ago.
Unlawful behavior in or around the starport is not permitted. We have commanders for the cooperation. Pilots, please show consideration for fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock.
Not web. Oh, is it the James Webb one? Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it's just like James Webb.
The services at the starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system.
Yeah, I think this was the James Webb Telescope image. Never mind, it's just the James Webb Telescope image. A single image captured 1,678 galaxy groups at once. It was yeah, space photo of the week. Record-breaking James Webb Telescope image captures 1,600 galaxy groups at once.
Please submit requests before entering the docking bay.
And it's like you can also like zoom in, and people try to enhance a lot of the small ones too, so that they can get a closer look. Yeah, it's crazy. I believe they said, yeah, some of which were 12 billion light years away. That's pretty fucking far.
All commanders,
Anyway,
reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside
very
the
cool.
docking bay.
Market price refresh received. You can sell your gold for a profit of over 880,000 credits. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Gelite.
Oh, I got a little mini package. No way. What are these? These are raw materials. These are materials. What? Wait, graphene. Why did I get a bunch of random shit like epinephrine or some shit? What were those? Strange. Okay, well. So we buy bauxite. Active filters. Oh shit, spider. Hold on. That spider unfortunately had to die. Oh. Technically, spiders are not pests. They get rid of pests. And if there are spiders, it usually means that they found food. Which means that I might need to clean my room or some shit. I buy bauxite, I sell bauxite. Okay, if this also gives me raw materials like that from the care packages, this might be super worth.
Course set.
Oh yeah, it really decreases our jump range, doesn't it? Because we now have 750 extra tons of materials.
Full control reestablished.
Ship is released to pass safely from the station.
Maybe both the source and target trade stations of my trade route should be either neutral or owned by my power, because I do not want to get attacked at a station. Oh shit, my ship is... Oh, it even affects my rotational speed, okay.
Fuel tanks are now at 91% capacity, Commander.
Even if I lose my ship though, if I can make it, if I can make one trip, it's worth it. My rebuy cost for this ship is 9 mil, but every single trip on this trade route
Fuel reserves at 83%.
makes 49 mil.
Star Alpha is notable, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Star Charlie is notable, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.32 times sols. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Fuel tanks are now at 88% capacity, Commander.
Thank you.
The rumor was right. Good job I found you first.
Oh shit. Maybe I should do silent running. Just to decrease my heat signature.
Warning, interdiction attempt by pirate detected. Throttle down or evade.
Son of a bitch.
Interdiction evaded.
Yeah, I think I should get a heatsink launcher and do silent running. Because I have the thermal capacity.
Arriving at Gory Port.
Do you use a heatsink launcher in Super Cruise? Or is it just for non-Super Cruise flight?
Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander.
Auto dock standing by.
Landing on docking bay 40. Automated docking approved. You may now handle the control.
Is he gonna shoot me?
All done and you're clear to proceed, Commander.
Okay. So why did I get shot before?
There's no need to scan me, officer. I have nothing to find. Docking complete.
See how much money this makes us.
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged.
Market price changes obtained.
Starboard, Commander.
You can sell your bauxite for a profit of 5.1 million credits. The local market is selling palladium at a good price, as well as gold and silver.
It's just 7 million. That's very different from... Oh, is it not be... I think what's going on here? So we're looking at this trade route. Right? Oh. And I think most of the money comes from the gold. But there's no demand, there's no supply. And that's why this is fucked up. So we go, since we can do like 5,000 units. So I don't know what this means. This might be outdated. Power rating. What if we do both Leon and Yu? The same one. Let's try this. There's a decent amount of supply and demand, or it's just unlimited demand. Yeah.
Course set.
Inventory is empty.
Maximum fuel. Disengaged from local networks.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
This was a bit disappointing, but now that I know how this works, it can be a bit more efficient.
Fuel reserves are now at 93% capacity. Compromised NAV beacon detected. Fuel levels are now at 92%.
I wonder why Inara's trade routes only does trade routes within 80 light years. Can't you technically like travel further?
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
I can't believe I said 7 million per trip was a bad trade. Like, it took me a while to get to 7 million when I first started the game. Oh, don't crash into the sun, please.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Lossie's Sunrise.
Planet 8 is notable, with an incredibly oblong orbit. Planet 9 is a notable icy body with an incredibly elongated orbit. Arriving at Flossie Sunrise.
Lake Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
Ready to engage automated docking.
Granted. Set down on landing pad 2-4.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, maybe
3,000 meters from touchdown.
when I got shot, it was because I was speeding through trying to get inside the dock,
Automated docking approved.
and I think the cops thought I was running away.
We're done here.
I think that's what it is.
Docking complete.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
Let me get rid of that. And we buy bauxite. We sell bauxite.
Local market price refresh received. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colton.
And one other thing I needed to do was controls, hip controls. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it set to oh, that means I also have to rebind. No, that's fine. Yeah, let's try it.
Fuel at
We
maximum.
are going to Rushworth Station at Pecum. What? Four jumps.
Course laid in. Disengaged from local networks.
Ship release. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through
I think the only times where I might have to turn on silent running is when I'm at the destination system. What's going on? What happens when I turn on silent running now? It's not that bad.
Fuel reserves are at 90% capacity, Commander. Fuel reserves now at 92% capacity. Star Alpha is extraordinary, with an incredibly high solar mass of 1.4 times sols, an extremely high surface temperature of just over 7,000 Kelvin, lower than average density, and extremely high luminosity. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Fuel tanks are now at 98%, recruit. Fuel reserves now at 95% capacity, Commander. Refuel.
There is no silent running here. Okay, so there is no silent running in Super Cruise. Got it. Now that I'm looking at it, we are making almost half of our profits from the power play bonus. But because the source system and the target system and the trade route are both owned by Liangru,
Dropping near Rushworth
we get
Station.
bonus credits for trading. And that bonus is worth half of our actual profit.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. You may access this station by submitting a prior request. Access
Ready to engage automated docking.
pad number 32.
We don't have to do this.
Your scan is clear. Carry on with your journey, Commander.
Docking complete.
Contact confirmed. Deactivated
Market
docking.
data update obtained.
Station system is
You can sell your
interrupted.
bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as marine equipment and thermal
We
cooling
are in
units.
1,000. Okay. Damn. We buy geological equipment? Now we go back to Shedder.
Course plotted.
We made 22 mil.
Disengaged from local networks.
Docking coupler disengaged. Your way is cleared for departure.
Buying and selling the bauxite, that's 3,955% profit margin. Profit per hour on this route is 94 million.
All clear. Maintain our good reputation with the locals, Commander.
Come on. I'm gonna need a bigger ship. I want to move thousands of cargo at once. This is already a huge amount of cargo. But I want more.
Fuel reserves are at 87%. 88%, Commander. Fuel reserves are now at 88% capacity.
Given the amount of supply and demand for both the target and the source stations, I can move 780 per trip, so I can do this about like 4 times before running out of supply and demand.
This star is one of a kind, relative to similar class Mike stars, with an extremely high solar mass of 0.62 times sols, an unusually high solar radius at 0.76 times sols, an incredibly high surface temperature of 4.4 thousand Kelvin, lower than average density, and high luminosity. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Fuel levels now at 87% capacity. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Dude, we spent 160 mil on this ship. We made 22 million, or we make 20 million per trip.
Dropping near Flossy Sunrise.
So we gotta do this like
Lincoln Charlie, Yankee Bravo. This is an independent star system.
let's say it's 30 mil.
Docking permission prior to touching down.
Gotta do this like 6 times to break even for today, right? The ship starts paying itself after like 6 trips of this particular trade route at 160 million.
Ready to engage auto dock sequence.
Docking bay 2-5. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Docking complete.
Contact. Clear to disembark.
The only other ship that we can buy later on to increase our cargo space is the Anaconda. That is the very final ship that we can buy to get maximum cargo.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of violence will be met with an appropriate response. We would like to welcome all pilots to this starport. Be sure to take
Okay, let's sell our geological equipment.
Local market data changes obtained. You can sell your geological equipment for a profit of nearly 919,000 credits. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colvin.
We buy bauxite again. We are earning merit. I don't know how much that is. I wish there was like a way to see the merit ranking here.
Docking clamps free.
detach confirmed. Restrict speed.
23,000 merits, 31,000, 50, 100,000. Oh my god. So we make... Did we just make like 230 merits? We have 18,000 merits so far. Hello?
Course plotted.
Maybe these routes aren't as good because I'm doing... Profit level seems a bit low, given the amount of... amount of cargo that could be moving. What if I do like a custom route? I search for a rare good that sells well at one of the Liangri controlled system. Yeah, so I like manually search for a source and then sell it. Something like gold.
Fuel levels now at 92%. Fuel at maximum.
Are we here? Oh, we are. Yeah, what if we do a manual trade run? What would be a good item to sell? Probably like the highest valued items, right? Something like tritium, platinum, stuff like that. Oh, this is the actual music that plays in Kubrick's 2001: Space Odyssey. I believe this soundtrack is actually in the game itself. And I think it plays when you auto dock. Yeah, this is the part where they show off the spaceship in the film 2001: Space Odyssey. And you see the flight attendant walking with those
Dropping at Rushworth Station.
sticky boots, sticky shoes. And the guy is trying to eat out of a fucking straw.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, please comply with access protocols before commencing docking procedures.
And now he's looking, the guy is looking at the toilet and how to use it. Now the ship is approaching the moon base. Now the ship's starting to dock. And so are we.
Standing by, Commander.
To landing pad 10.
Like a waltz in space.
You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Okay, we kind of jumped the gun. I think in the film it takes a little bit longer. There we go. Yep. That's when the ship starts to rotate and starts landing or docking. I might be confusing the docking with the moon landing versus the docking with the space station, but I think the song plays in both. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I saw that film. I think I've watched it for like 5 or 6 times now.
Docking complete.
Contact confirmed. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay with us.
Market information update obtained. You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as marine equipment and thermal cooling units.
We earn 1,150. Okay, so we earn 1,100 merit. If you haven't seen 2001 Space Odyssey, I highly recommend it. It's probably the sci-fi film that's centered around space exploration and the discussion of humanity's progress. It also pioneered that filming technique that is used in Star Wars. I believe it was, yeah. Star Wars uses these technique that shows like spaceships in space. That was used in 2001 Space Odyssey. We make 1,100, that's... Jesus. Module. Pack hound missile rack. Enforcer cannon. Plus 10 trade profits on sales. Access to Concord cannon. Plus 70% exploration data sales. Damn. So the perks are pretty good. This is the song that most people know, the part of the song that most people are familiar with. This is the song that prominently plays during the actual docking sequence. Okay, let's look for manual trade routes. At least 1,000, yeah. Here, let me have this open. Also have another... Oh god. You're gonna have 2 of these open. We go sell large 3 days 1,000 units best price.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
Is this a good way to search for these things? A good way to tell commodities list. There we go. I need to type. Supply is wow. Okay. What about average buying price? Tritium. Onazite. Isn't this a raw resource? There's one that sells... Oh my goodness. Yeah, these are... platinum. $200 light years away. This guy sells platinum at 270,000. This guy. Bulk sales tax for mine commodities and stations with a low demand, marked red. I don't get it. So you can buy it for 270,000 per. You can only sell it for this much? Let's try this again. Best trade route. Large. Any. Target station, Liongyu. Oh, we do like one-way trips. Bauxite again. All we're doing is trading bauxite. Is that really... It's all bauxite. $100 per trip. If that's the case, it really maybe it's just worth it to be trading between Liongyu systems.
This facility offers a range of services.
This is the best. Okay. What the heck was this place?
Course plotted. Refueled.
Okay, let's just keep making money.
Docking clamps free.
Detachment confirmed. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
It's certainly not as much money as I hoped it would be. Also, the merit rewards are not as high. I wouldn't say it's not high. I would say it's like, that's like a lot of merit to grind. I wonder if combat is worth more. I definitely want to go back up to 300 mil. So we're like 35 million away.
Fuel levels are at 87%.
I'm kind of surprised that almost every trade route just trades bauxite.
Fuel reserves are now at 92%. Fuel tanks are now at 88% capacity.
I kinda wish you can buy your own storage space. Like separate from your ship. Like imagine if you took out a mining ship, you mine platinum, you bring it back to a station, it has a storage space, you stack like thousands of platinum, and then you take out your cargo ship, transport it to a suitable market, and then sell it. That might be better than... Like currently, in order to do something like that, you can't do something like that, right? As far as I know. What you can do is you get a mining ship, you mine it, and then sell what's in that cargo. Because the moment you switch over to a different ship, all it does is transfer all of your cargo to the new ship, and vice versa. So you can't like fully stack a cargo ship like the Type 9 when you mine with a ship like the ASP Explorer. Maybe there is a way. Because this is not a good mining ship. I wouldn't mine in this because it's so slow and unwieldy. Like having a huge cargo space on a mining ship means you can sell more and stack more ores by making less trips to a station, with fewer trips to a station. Because 700 tons of platinum is immense. Like that's an immense amount of profits. In fact, if I were to sell 700 tons of platinum goes for around 230,000 per unit, or 300,000 in some cases. Like 240 million, was it? Am I doing the calculations wrong? No, 2.4 billion. If platinum sold at 300,000 credits per unit, and you have 700 units,
arriving near Flossy Sunrise,
you can make 2.4 billion.
standing by. Commander.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
look for something like that.
Docking complete.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew.
Oh. So the only way to store items like that is using a fleet carrier. You have to pay a weekly fee for a fleet carrier. Fleet carriers are 5 billion credits. $5 billion? Eh. Oh wait, you can also own a system. System. Wait, elite dangerous. Player port? Station. System colonization. Let you claim star systems. The bubble is no longer static. System architect. It can be done by a solo, group, or faction. Player have a different way to expand the bubble and colonize new systems. Got a claiming a system is first come, first served. Player must find an unpopulated system within 15 light years. Claiming from a system colonization contact. You can scan a star system. Some systems are more valuable for construction. Gotta purchase a claim. Colonization beacon must be deployed. Beacon costs 25 mil. Then a ship arrives. You gotta put in materials. You gotta wait a week for it to finish. You gotta deploy the system within 4 weeks. Holy shit. You become the system architect. Has a direct influence in placing existing assets, planet port settlements, and other facilities. Newly placed structures will deploy Space Depot to handle delivery. Okay. What do you get? Yeah, well, I guess you can make your own system, colonize the system to have ports that produce cheap commodities, which you can use it to like buy stuff, like buy those commodities and then sell it somewhere else. That seems like a very time-consuming process.
Market data update received. You can sell your geological equipment for a profit of nearly 919,000 credits. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colton.
I don't even think that's... just 231 merits. I think it's faster to just sell the bauxite. Don't bother with the geological equipment. Because the bauxite gives me 20 mil per trip. Anyways, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Do apologize for this. Hope you guys enjoy the music while I'm gone. Yeah, I'll BRB. I'll BRB.
welcome to all visitors. Please disembark at your assigned landing pad, and thank you for choosing this facility. Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please use the designated lane when entering and exiting the station.
Sorry about that, everyone. That took a bit longer than I expected. Okay. Where were we? We had purchased bauxite, didn't we? Let's go ahead and sell these.
Course set. Your Type 9 Heavy is now at maximum fuel capacity. Full control re-established.
Ship detach complete. You are clear to leave.
Man, the boost doesn't really help, does it? Without boost, what are we? Like 180? No, we go down all the way to 1... Oh, okay.
Flight control out.
We are very slow. Okay. Well, I wanted to make a lot more money today, but it seems like that's not really happening. $1 million per trip is not bad though.
95% capacity.
I could be doing transport missions for like different stations. Which I'm not sure if, I don't know which one's worth it at this point. Like the power play system with the merit, I can also get materials if I grind them fast enough. I mean, the goal is to be able to reliably rank up my my power levels, my merit ranking, just by doing some basic activities like trading. I want to make 1100 merit per trip right now.
Fuel levels at 90% capacity. Reserves now at 87%, Commander.
Man, I was really hoping we could make like hundreds of millions. Or at least like 50 million per trip. I guess I was being too optimistic. I mean, with the new ship coming out, and that thing is going to be a freighter beast, a beast of a freighter class, a freighter ship, that might be worth it to get. Since I got my ARX points and I'm not gonna use it on any cosmetic items, might as well just use it on a ship.
Arriving near Rushworth Station.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. Permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Permission
Auto dock standing by.
for approach to landing pad 10. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
I gotta do something. I gotta set up the AC for the people in the other rooms. You guys ever use the Samsung's routines? You can kind of set up your own scripts for like your phone or your connected devices. It's pretty cool. And now what I'm doing is I'm creating a script for the AC.
Docking complete.
Touchdown, clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
Unlawful behavior in or around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. If you're unable to complete docking procedure within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit the docking request.
Okay, now that's set up. I'll wait for like 10 minutes to see if the living room is better.
Check the wide array of services we offer.
Got my family in the living room right now. Make sure they're not too hot.
Fuel at maximum.
Kind of surprised that it took Samsung all this time to like allow people to create scripts and triggers and events. I've always wanted that for my phone and my computer as well, but like in a limited way. Obviously there are going to be security risks if you do it on a computer, but like for an AC, what are hackers gonna do? Turn on the heat? You know what I mean?
Local market data changes obtained. You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as marine equipment and thermal cooling units.
Oh. Message? Yeah. It's gonna take a while. Actually, we can... Let's go, let's go. We gotta make a little bit more money here. I want to get the Anaconda now. So instead of
Course set. Full
buying
control
anything,
reestablished.
it's gonna go straight back.
Engage from landing pad to pass safely from the station.
Because the geological equipment really doesn't do anything in terms of money or even merit. So might as well just prioritize the bauxite.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
I think given... yeah, Anaconda. Not for combat, because that's going to be way too expensive. But for a freighter class Anaconda. We need more cargo space. Oh, why did my stream die for like a second? The heck?
Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
My stream is a bit laggy. Let me check what's going on. Are we okay? We seem to be okay. Ah, shit, son of a bitch. I was trying to fix OBS and ran into a star. Okay, can YouTube what YouTube does is it gives you the error message if like something goes wrong with the stream, like if your stream isn't receiving enough data or there's no audio. It gives you an alert, but the alert doesn't fucking refresh. No, I'm having internet problems. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm trying to fix my internet connection. Hopefully this will be stable now. Okay, it seems stable for now.
Beyond operating tolerance.
No, my stream is losing connection. Like it's dropping connection every once in a while. Oh, you know what I can do? I could probably mess around with the network router settings. I think that's what's going on.
We don't have to do this.
Automated docking ready, Commander.
Yeah, the stream is back.
Carry on, pilot.
I'm gonna try and fix this internet issue. I think I know what the problem is, and it has to do with the network controller settings, the bandwidth controller. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Because my house, the house that I'm in, it uses, like, there's a TV in the living room and there are people watching it. So I think what's happening is the network router is deprioritizing the stream, even though it doesn't have to. This is usually something that can be fixed with like a QoS setting. Do I even remember how to do it anymore?
Docking complete.
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged.
Okay, just give me a sec, guys. Yeah, I need to access my internet router and log in. Yep, it keeps disconnecting, so I'm gonna have to.
We don't have to do this.
Hold on a second, I'm trying to fix this. I guess every streamer runs into an issue with the internet. Thing again? That's not it. My internet's keep disconnecting. Oh boy. I'm so sorry guys, I gotta, so what I'm trying to do now is trying to log into my router settings. And I hate how SKT does it. I'm in. I'm in the router settings. Okay. QoS, there we go. RX pause and TX pause? Okay, now for the QoS setting. Not this one. Okay, I'm doing something. Is really low, okay. Why can't I see which ones are? This is so frustrating. I might have messed around with the wrong port. Okay, hopefully this works.
Starboard, not permitted. We commander, air cooperation. Cannot be landing procedures within the time limit. Must exit the base and we would like to extend a warm welcome to all visitors. Please surely please procedures within the allocated time. Pilot, please show consideration for visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships decided to dock. Pilot, be aware, controllers are in operation at starboard. Please obey, fly safely. Welcome all visitors. Please disembark at your assigned landing pad. Thank you for using this facility.
Hello? I think we're back. Okay, that was very confusing. But I think I got it. So I'm not all too familiar with like network configurations and stuff. I'm using like an SKT router that's provided by the ISP, and it's using a very different network configuration setup. Oh, my internet. I mean, I am still seeing some dropped frames, so that's not a good sign. Yeah, that's not a good sign. So let me fiddle around with this just a little bit longer. I think I understand which settings are affecting it now. Okay, the internet should be stable now. Man, that isn't... The network configuration settings are confusing as hell.
Welcome back, Commander.
Well, apparently this router uses auto negotiation with flow control.
Sector Echo Mike Alpha 7-1 system. You are allied with the controlling faction, Hutton Orbital Truckers Cooperative. Refuel. Your Type 9 Heavy repaired.
And I think some of the settings were not set up correctly, which is why sometimes my OBS would lose connection. Yeah, I have a very stable connection now. Okay. Ooh, boy. I had to Google some emergency... I had to do a little emergency Google search on some of these settings. Very hard to understand for someone who's not familiar with network configurations.
Local market price refresh received. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colton.
Yeah, let's go make some money.
Docking clamps free.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Okay, this trip will bring us up back to 300 mil. Picoon or Picoom?
Course locked in.
Yeah, thank God. I think my internet's okay now. Okay, now what should we do here?
85%.
What if we just buy the Anaconda? And just get the bare minimum upgrades? What should I use this for? Sell it? Maybe I can sell it. after we sell off this bauxite, let's open up Coriolis and see what a base freighter build for a Anaconda looks like. Because the ship itself only costs 130 mil. Assuming I don't get like weapon upgrades and stuff, all the modules, it shouldn't cost that much. It's usually the armor that costs a lot of money. Like the Chieftain, for example, like the reactive composite armor costs more than the ship itself, I think. Which is why I didn't get it. Also, a lot of people said it's not worth it because the cost doesn't justify its benefits. But if I'm just running the Anaconda with base armor modules, no weapons, and just cargo, and just running cargo modules, I can move a lot more materials. And right now, I'm really feeling the limits of the cargo. 780 is good. It gives me 20 mil per run. I want more. I want more. If I can be making 50 mil per run, I should be doing that instead of doing this.
Dropping near Rushworth Station.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. Good to see you, Commander. Throttle down and commence with docking.
Like, if I want to buy a station, like colonize a system and do that kind of thing, I'm gonna need like a huge ass cargo space, the ability to transport thousands upon thousands of materials.
Auto dock ready, Commander.
Approach to landing pad 39. Automated approach engaged.
How can I be of assistance?
Docking complete.
Landing completed. Engaging docking restraint. Welcome to the station, Commander.
No sort of dead zone in this fucking thing. What is this? Give me 1 sec.
What's going on here, officer?
Sorry about that. Oh boy. Just a whole bunch of weird things happening. I just want to make money. Oh.
Local market price refresh obtained. You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling
that is
onion and
nice.
strain at a good price,
Entrepreneur.
as well as marine equipment and thermal
1100
cooling units.
merits. Yep.
You have been recognized for your trading acumen, Commander.
Okay. Take a very quick look at the Anaconda. Base price is 146 mil. Restricted. I see. I mean, this is really useful for... Okay. Why is the cargo so much smaller? Is it because this has 2 8s? Oh man. But this is the... Is this really the best freighter ship in the game? At the late game? Really? Even the Anaconda doesn't have... Not even half. The Type 9 gets 750. Anaconda gets like 400 or 500. Really? I guess the cutter could be the contender for... Yeah, but this one's I won't be able to unlock this one. Wow. The Type 9 is the best freighter class ship. Okay, so
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel,
I
officer?
looked a little bit into how people transport stuff. Type 9 is the late game transport ship.
Maximum
In fact, the only other ship that has a bigger cargo space is the Imperial Cutter, and that's only 4 tons more, assuming you both kitted out the Type 9 and the Cutter purely for cargo. The Cutter seems to be better because if you sacrifice a little bit of the cargo space and you put in a shield or some better maneuverability, the Cutter can run away. So it's a lot more survivable than the Type 9. As it stands, if I were to go into multiplayer right now with this loadout, I would be dead. I won't be able to run away from anyone, I won't be able to put up a fight with anyone, I'm just dead. So, there's that. Now these trade runs, they're not dangerous at all for me, because even the AI, maybe once in a while, they might try to interdict me. But it seems like they're not able to reliably pull me out of interdiction. So this is fine. Okay, so if this is the best cargo hauler, what is the best way to make money? I tried Inara's... So we tried Inara's trade routes, and that's convenient. However, I want more. Man, doesn't matter. The fuck? Purposes of bulk trading, demand doesn't matter, only the price. Stations will happily buy your wares at full price, regardless of whether they have no demand or even if they have a supply of the good. Then why don't we look for a different trade route without demand? So, same thing. Distance, yep. Let's go max station distance of 2000. Surface, no. Let's widen our search. Bauxite. How come this is the only thing that people sell? It's just because there's like... Well, who am I to complain? I'm making 20 mil per run.
Full control re-established. Course laid in.
Why don't we get to like 400 mil today? I mean, this is a very safe trade route. I'm getting 20 mil per run. I'm also getting merit. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. In fact, I could have made a lot more money if I hadn't spent all that time trying to fix my internet. I should get chaff, and point defense on my type 6, on my type 9. Just for defense.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Don't hit the sun. Okay, there we go.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
We have to go for a different part of the galaxy. Yeah, maybe it's just this part of the galaxy system that's like that is like really cheap bauxite, you know? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Also, I think the throttle jittering when I go full throttle. People are saying it's most likely due to dirt or debris buildup in the potentiometer of the throttle. So I'm gonna have to open it up tonight and then clean it out. Even though it's new, you know. These are, you know, the cheapest throttle and joystick you can buy on the market right now. So doing a little bit of DIY probably helps a lot. And it's not serious stuff, right? You're just like opening it up, cleaning stuff out, maybe adding a bit of tape or padding to some of the loose fittings because of the lower quality of the builds. By the way, I'm really liking the dampening grease that I put on my throttle. I think it's a bit tougher, like it's a bit, there's a lot more resistance than what people would normally use. People normally use the Niogel, which is a specific dampening grease that people have found to be used best with the Thrustmaster TCWS. I got a different one. I got like a Chinese dampening grease that's really cheap. There is a lot more resistance, but I kind of like it. I also over-greased it. So yesterday night I took off some of the grease on the rails, and it does help. You can see I can do some really granular throttle movement without the stick jerking around. because of the poor grease that comes with the base throttle. And at that point I'm wondering, can't Thrustmaster like really stretch for like a slightly better grease for their throttle? Like, it's just grease. It can't possibly decrease the profit margins that badly, you know? And it's such a quality upgrade for how much it costs.
Auto dock ready, Commander.
Like, the resistance is so cool that I can move it with my
Carry
finger.
on, pilot.
When I talk about resistance, it's when I'm trying to move it too quickly. Then the resistance like really builds up. But up to a certain point, it's very easy to move the throttle slowly. I might actually put this grease on my joystick as well, because the joystick also uses grease for the plastic rail system that the Logitech uses. It's not a ball bearing. What was it called? Ball and cup design. The Logitech is even more primitive than the Thrustmaster T1600. It uses like a plastic holder
Docking complete.
where the main shaft of the throttle stick just slides up and down on. It's so simple and low quality.
Your Type 9 Heavy is now fully refueled. Local market data update obtained. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colden.
Yeah, what happens if I buy Bertrandite and sell it? Another heat warning? Heat advisory warning from the government? Yeah, it's really hot. Bauxite, bauxite, bauxite. $731 units per units.
Course plotted.
Now, some of you might be thinking I'm being greedy. Every time, 20 mil? 20 mil means I can buy... How much was the Viper worth? The Viper Mark III or something like that? You can buy like 5 to 10 of the entry-level ships per run with this trade route. But that's not how you play games like this, you know? You're never supposed to settle. You're supposed to go for, oh, how can I get more and more and more and more? Until you are swimming in resources. And then you look upon your empire of money and materials and ships. And you say, well, fuck, did I buy everything? Did I do everything? You know, you're supposed to reach that final state of emptiness and hollowness that you feel on the inside. That's when you know that you played the game right. What is awaiting people in games like this is that after all the grind has been done. Okay. You are supposed to feel empty. Because that's capitalism. And this game, this is about capitalism. Why do you make money? To make more money. Why do you gather materials? To gather more materials. That's the point. And at that point, when you're done with this game, you move on to a different game where you can do something very similar all over again. Number one rule of capitalism: never settle for anything less. Never feel satisfied. Always feel unsatisfied. No? Sure, if you feel satisfied, if you decide to manage your expectations and settle for something less, that might be better for your mental health. But that's not why you grind. Grinding is not, you know, you don't grind things to be happy. You grind until there's nothing left. And you know what the funny thing is? If you have listened to me talk a little bit, you might have noticed that I might belong to a particular ideological group in terms of politics, where you would expect me to be a bit more critical about, you know, hyper-competitive systems or highly capitalistic systems. And that's true in a certain extent. In the real world, I'm not anti-capitalist. Frankly, there are no pure capitalist markets in the world, just as there are no pure communist markets in the world. Most economies, such as the United States, Europe, East Asia, excluding China. China's a little bit different, but yeah, most advanced economies are regulated capitalist markets. Without regulation, capitalist markets tends to become monopolies, and monopolies are bad for everyone, except for the singular corporate entity, right? Which is why we have regulations. In a pure capitalist society, you do not have contract laws, so no one would honor contracts. That's also a pure capitalist system. We don't have that. We have courts, we have laws, and we enforce them so that there is a sense of order and some measure of equitable processes and outcomes. These are all regulations. When people talk about regulating a market, they think about, oh, the government's setting prices. So price setting does happen in some governments. Most governments don't do that anymore because it tends to be disastrous for the economy. But that's not what people who are... When people say they're anti-capitalist, what they usually mean is they are capitalist, they just want better regulations against the excesses of some of the things that happen in a capitalistic market, like monopolies, cartels. You know, you do not want a cartel to form in a national market. You don't. No one does. That's fucking dumb. That's why you have laws against it, and no one really opposes those laws, except for the would-be cartel members and monopolists. But as I was saying, you might think I might be against capitalism, or, you know, the colloquial term of capitalism that people use to levy inane criticisms and insults at people with particular ideological leanings. Sure, I'm for a bit more regulation, antitrust regulation, anti-monopoly regulation, better contract law enforcement, better enforcement against fraud, reducing risk and speculation in the financial industry. Yes, I am for those things. But why do I like games like this, where it's just almost pure competition and grinding and capital accumulation? Because it's a video game. I think video games can be a healthy way of being an outlet for some of humanity's worst impulses. You know that whole debate about violent video games making kids violent, and how it has been debunked for a long time, but people still... Once in a while, people will stoke up those fears again among parents, and like, oh my god, look at these video games, they're so violent, kids are playing it. You know, what if they turn psycho? I disagree. And also, like, a lot of empirical studies do disagree that that's how that works. It's not a one-to-one translation. Especially if... Okay, if we're talking about like 3 to 4 year old children, then yes, we should obviously limit their exposure to violence. But when we're talking about like 12 to 18, like 14 to 18 year olds, you know, the kind of kids that would actually be playing these like somewhat more mature video games like Call of Duty, Fortnite. You know, Fortnite is about shooting people, right?
Dropping near Rushworth Station.
There's a very interesting study I read a while ago. So it was a study that was trying to once again delve into this issue of violence in video games and how that affects children and people too, because it's not just children that could be affected, but also adults. So this particular study decided to design an experiment that showed, and it was set up in a way, right, where the participants were all adults, by the way, I believe. Yeah, they were all adults, and they were given a shooting video game. It was a first-person shooter. I believe they made it a custom game, just a simple custom game, and the participants were tasked with playing this game, and that's all they had to do. And while they were playing, the researchers would monitor the participants' I believe brain activity. I believe they were using an EEG or an MRI. I believe it was an MRI. And they were trying to monitor people's brain activity while people were playing it, and also after they played it. the independent variable was context. The two groups were given the same kind of a video game and the same violent encounter in the video game, and participants were asked to, play the game, as in shoot at this virtual character. But in one scenario, given to half of the
How can I be of
participants,
assistance?
the virtual character that they were asked to shoot at was hurting another virtual character, right? So that context was you were actually trying to protect someone. In the other scenario,
Docking complete.
oh shit, there was no context, and all you had to do was shoot this virtual character. Like no context, no backstory, none whatsoever. The difference between the two groups who played these two different versions, one with the what we will call self-defense context or defensive context, and the one without, showed different levels of, I believe, pain. A region of the brain that reports pain and empathy shot up when they weren't given context. People were feeling bad for shooting at what seemed to be just a contextless virtual character. When given context of protecting another virtual character, they felt less bad. What I'm saying is, context matters. Now that I think about it, that does have interesting implications for online video games. Still, the good news is people aren't desensitized to violence. Like, even when I play story games or video games that have a lot of story elements, and I'm asked to like kill people or do evil things, I don't want to do it. Why would I want to do it? It's that whole Call of Duty, the No Russian mission. What was it, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? The original Modern Warfare 2? Where you were like part of this where you were an undercover American agent and like a Russian terrorist organization, and you had to go to this airport and you had to like either choose to kill or choose not to kill. The outcome didn't matter, but you were given a choice to participate in the terrorist attack. A lot of people just didn't do it. Some people did, but then they were very much aware that it had no bearing on their own moral choices in real life. I realized that the study that I just mentioned actually might not sound like video games are this emotionally or psychologically neutral or ineffective. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, it might sound like the study that I just mentioned actually signifies that there are deeper psychological interactions going on between the player and the video game and the context surrounding the video game. But I'm all for people who want to research those like more nuanced parts of how people interact with this very popular medium now. Like, a lot of people play video games now, and that's part of the reason why the argument that video games make people violent doesn't really make sense. For example, in the United States, violent crime has been going down for the past decade. No one knows why. Violent crime rates are going down. People are playing video games more and more. you know, if video games are making children violent, we should be seeing an increase in violent crime, not a decrease. In fact, the last time I heard about this, criminologists are kind of stumped. They just don't know why it's going down. It's good that it's going down. They just don't know why.
Exploration data for 22 systems sold for just over 180,000 credits. Maximum fuel.
Okay, I'll talk about something a little bit more sensitive. There was an unfortunate event. I believe it was in Europe. And
Course locked in.
you know, it was an incredibly tragic and horrifying event. I'm not gonna talk about it more. But I saw it, it was unfortunate. There's probably a lot of hard questions to be asked in the society of where it happened. And sometimes, no matter how many questions you try to ask as a society, the answer might not be easily found. And it's just something that you're gonna have to deal with. It's hard, but that's not what I want to talk about. About a week later, after that event happened, I was reading a news site, and it's Reuters. It was Reuters. So Reuters is a wire news source. They specialize in wire news, which is like, a lot of people might not have a healthy relationship with news sources nowadays. I'm not saying I have a healthier relationship with it, but it's just like I'm a bit more aware. I seem to be a bit more aware than some of the people I know in my personal life. Wire news means they just have really good coverage, and so they focus on things that just happen. Like event XYZ happened at ABC. You know, this person said that. That's all they do. They don't go in depth. They don't break it down. They're just there to like be the quickest and the most reliable messenger. Like, they just alert people of what happened. It's a little bit different from other journalism sites like New York Times, Washington Post. But I was reading Reuters because I like to keep up to date with recent events, just a little bit. I saw this headline of an article, and Reuters, mind you, Reuters is a large organization with a lot of reporters and journalists, so this doesn't really reflect on the entire organization, which is fucking huge. But I did see it on the main page regarding that event, and it said the perpetrator of that horrible event in Europe played like a specific video game. Was it like Call of Duty again? And I'm like, who was the editor that allowed this headline to be approved? I didn't even bother reading that particular article because I wasn't interested, and the headline already turned me off. Because the perpetrator was a young, I believe a relatively young person, maybe in their late teens or early 20s, maybe 30s. So, you know, generally like not geriatric, not like in their 40s or 50s or 60s. So yes, when someone from that age group does something terrible, they most likely play video games a lot, because pretty much over half, actually, the majority of the people in that demographic regularly play video games. So why would you have a headline that says, oh, this perpetrator of this terrible event played video games. And it wasn't even a like special, like, you know, it's like fucking really disgusting video game. It's just like a normal ass, I believe it was Call of Duty. And the attempt to implicitly tie, or maybe in this case it was explicit. Maybe I should read that article. Trying to create a correlation between playing online first-person shooters and that particular real-world violent event in the year of our Lord 2025. It seemed silly. Because yeah, almost everyone in our demographic, in the Gen Zers, so those that are currently in their teens, mid to late teens, those in their 20s and early 30s, the millennials, pretty much every single one of us play video games regularly. If not on PC, then on your phones, you know, on your Nintendo Switches, on your Steam Decks, and a lot of video games that we play feature violence because it is still a large part of the stories that we tell, of the contextual narratives that we set up for ourselves. We watch movies about violence all the time. I watched John Wick. It was really fun. But John Wick, think about this story. It's an assassin who goes around killing hundreds of people, and we love it. It's just, I wasn't expecting to see an article with that kind of a headline at Reuters in our current age. Like, that shit was something that happened like in the early 2000s, right? With Mortal Kombat, with the early days of Call of Duty and online first-person shooters. Yeah, there was a scare, but even then it was dumb. But now, trying to make that connection again, trying to imply that there is a connection at all, even when we have so much data now on how video games affect people, and we know that it's not a one-to-one translation of violent events in video games to violent behaviors in the real world. Man, who the heck wrote that article?
Automated docking ready.
In fact, let me look it up right now.
Docking complete.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Was it more than a month ago? Or did they pull it? Did Reuters pull that article? Past year.
Pilots, be aware that flight controllers are in operation at this starport. Please obey speed restrictions and fly safely. Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please use the designated lanes when entering and exiting the station. Pilots, please show consideration to your visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this docking.
I think Reuters pulled it.
Please ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you do not have access permission, exit the facility immediately. Pilots who cannot complete landing procedures within the time limit must exit the bay and submit a new docking request.
Was it not Reuters? Did I just commit slander against Reuters? Was it AP News? Yet another wire news source?
Request docking permission before entering the starport. Security services will respond to aggressive action. We ask pilots to hold their weapons while inside the docking bay.
Let me search this on the Wayback Machine. I think they might have pulled it.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all visitors. Please ensure you complete docking procedures
Maybe Google cannot be. Okay, Yahoo also has an article that says exactly what I said, but that's Yahoo News. Nah, they pulled it. They changed the tagline. I guess that's better. Yeah, it looks like Reuters changed the headline for that same article. Because some of the links to that article uses the original headline, which was more, I guess, not incendiary, but insensitive and a bit misleading. Looks like they changed it. Yeah, because you know why? Reuters World has an Twitter account that still has the post with the original headline. Was a fan of online shooting games. That's the only headline. But when you go into the actual link, the title has been changed. I would recommend Reuters to change the Twitter post as well. So it wasn't slander, but they did change it.
Can we hurry this up,
Reuters
please,
changed the article headline. But yeah, I mean, even in this day and age, there are still some people. Once again, Reuters is a huge organization with a lot of different reporters. Not everyone is gonna be that daft about the relationship between video games or media in general and people's behaviors in the real world. I'm not saying that there aren't impacts. In fact, the impacts are probably very significant, but it's not a one-to-one like most people used to be concerned about. The one-to-one translation between you play violent video games, you are more prone, you might be more prone or likely to commit violent acts. No, that's not how it works. In fact, it might be the opposite. Anyways, let's
Your Type 9 Heavy is now at maximum fuel capacity.
oh yeah, we gotta buy some bauxite.
Local market price refresh obtained. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Golden.
I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. Like, even at my old age of 30, which is ancient in terms of like the online culture, I have seen that argument that violent video games make people violent so many times now. Ever since I was a teenager, ever since I was a child, it has been a constant concern. I guess it's not a constant concern. It just like every once in a while, someone would try to make that connection again, try to bring that idea back into the mainstream, and it's just like, bro, haven't we been over this like 30 years ago? I'm just getting a little bit tired of people making that same thing again, because the writers, the reporters themselves are not young. At least I don't think so. And even if they were, if they are young, then what the fuck are they doing? Statistically, like, from a statistical analysis standpoint, it's also really bad because, once again, since so many people in the younger demographic or even the older demographic, a lot more people play video games now. So to try and find a correlation, yet alone a causation with something like that, when so many of the population they all play video games, it's just not gonna be easy, is it? And if anything, the data does say it doesn't make people more violent. Let's give credit where credit's due. Reuters seems to have changed the headline to something less dumb. I'll be honest. Like, I don't mind the video game violence in video games. I just mind gratuitous violence. Like, I don't like Mortal Kombat. It seems like a really fun game without the gratuitous violence, but it just kind of takes me out of it when the fucking fatalities, the fatality
Fuel reserves
system
are now at 87% capacity.
I mean, after the initial shock value, I feel like it's gonna get more annoying than impressive over time if you play that game, you know what I mean? Because what I see as the key selling point of that series, of that franchise, are the cool characters and especially the combat balance, and the animations look really sick, right? Just the normal combat animations. I don't care much about the fatality. It doesn't really serve a purpose.
Fuel levels now at 88%.
Where violence might serve a purpose is in like gory horror games, where that is very much the central part of how a horror story is told. In that case, yeah, it makes sense, but then I don't play horror games because I get horrified. Like, I'm a scaredy cat. Although I will defend myself. You are supposed to be horrified when you play horror games. You're supposed to be horrified when you watch a horror film. Which is why I don't watch them, I don't play them. I have the rational reaction, you know? When you watch a horror film, you're supposed to be horrified. I am horrified. I stop watching it. Great job to whoever who made the horror films. It really does horrify me. Can't watch it. Nope. And video games? Can't play it. Nope. I remember I tried to watch there was a Korean horror film called The Howling. I watched it with my with my sibling, my older sister. Sibling. I'm trying to I guess in my mind I'm trying to be a little bit more protective about my identity because this is an online space. But like, how many people have older sisters? Like billions. So I'm not really hiding anything. Yeah, I was watching it with my sister, and when I was watching it, I felt like I was fine, right? So when you're watching it, you feel fine. Afterwards, I tried to go to sleep at night, and I couldn't. Because I was fucking horrified. How old was I? I was 24? 25? I wasn't young. And I was like, I stayed up until like 2 a.m. trying to sleep in my bed, and I was sweating. I was nervous sweating in my bed, trying to go to sleep. And it was over howling. For those of you who are into horror films, the howling might not even be that scary, but it was for me. But you know, I will still defend myself. That is how you're supposed to feel. I mean, the director clearly intended the audience to feel horrified and uneasy and, you know, feeling a little bit of existential dread, maybe, just a little bit. I had the correct response.
Arriving near Rushworth Station.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, please follow docking procedures, Commander, and enjoy your stay. Docking request
Auto dock
approved.
standing by.
Dock route for approach to landing pad 25. Automated approach engaged.
Oh, there was a horror series that I actually did like though. That I was able to watch without, you know, not being able to sleep in the middle of the night. It was actually a very interesting, it's a series, it's a TV series. I forgot which studio made it.
Docking
I
complete.
think it was FX. And it's an anthology horror series called
Contact confirmed. Deactivating
The
docking.
Terror.
Enjoy your
It's
stay
simply
aboard
The Terror.
Commander.
And I didn't watch season 1, but I watched season 2. And it had to do with I believe it was an Arctic expedition naval. It's a story that follows a Arctic exploration what would it be called? Like an Arctic naval expedition crew. I believe there were like 2 or 3 ships, and it's a story about how all these the people who were like, they were trying to find the shipping lanes in the Arctic from Europe to Northern America, and then they get into an accident and they, you know, they run into some problems. I won't spoil it for you. I thought that was a really cool series. I enjoyed it.
Fuel at maximum.
It has wasn't Brendan Gleeson, was it? I think it was Brendan Gleeson.
the wide array of services we offer and enjoy your stay at our facilities.
Yeah, The Terror. Oh, it's on Netflix? AMC. Okay. The Terror Infamy. Yeah. Oh, the 3rd season's gonna come out. Cool. I might watch it.
Unlawful behavior in or around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Oh, it's the 1st season, not the 2nd season. Yeah, I didn't see the 2nd season. I saw the 1st season. Yeah, they follow the Royal Navy's Polar Explorer ships. Yeah. I do recommend it. It's actually very well made. it's a very well made story. Like, it's a very well made TV show. Underrated, I think. Oh,
Local
hi
market
Max.
data refresh
How
obtained.
you doing?
You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as marine equipment and thermal cooling units.
Yes, ranked up my merit. Hey Max, guess what? I bought a new ship. It is the Type 9 Heavy. And I've been doing some trading runs today. Trying to get my money back up. I'm now at 350 million. I believe I started... Yes, the fat ass. It is indeed very fat and very heavy. I believe I started out the stream at 300, somewhat just a little over 300 million. I bought the ship, did the upgrades, and now I'm back to 350 million. Now I want to continue this a little bit more until I can buy the Anaconda. And that's where I want to once again transition over to combat once I get the Anaconda. Auto coil, Polarium, Strange Wake Solutions. So this is a bit interesting. I thought I had a long ways to go till the next power rank. This is not it. What? I am not pledged to whoever the fuck this is. What? Okay, let me just quickly reload. Seems to be bugged. But yeah, I just wanted to check out my power play rankings because as I'm doing these trade runs, I am also getting merit because I made sure that the target, the destination station, is operated by my power faction. And I am making high enough profits on each of these items.
You are allied with the dominant faction, Pycom Public Group.
What the fuck? I don't know what's going on. I'm pledged to Liang Yu. Okay. A little bit strange. Okay, well, I'll just go back and keep selling it because I am getting the merit. Oh boy, I gotta find my... What was it? Wasn't Wayland's Rampage. Although that is the same system. Interesting.
Course set.
So yeah. Just been doing some trade runs talking about horror films and horror shows that I cannot watch because I get scared too easily. Which I will continue to maintain is the right response. You're supposed to be horrified by horror. And so it is perfectly
Disengage from
natural
local networks.
to stop watching horror.
Disengaged from landing pad. Your way is cleared for departure.
Although there is one horror show that doesn't horrify me, but which still hasn't really captured my interest, and that's American Horror Story. I tried watching a couple of episodes and I couldn't really get into it. It didn't feel like I originally tried to only try to watch it because I liked the main, was it the main actress? But like, I know it's supposed to be anthology, so season 1 is different from all the other seasons, but man, I just couldn't really get into it. I couldn't really understand what I was supposed to be horrified by. It was more like mysterious, I guess, rather than horrifying. But yeah, despite its popularity, I could never really get into it.
Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Maybe I should try playing horror video games. Like, I don't think I've ever genuinely tried to play a horror video game.
Fuel levels are now at 88%.
Like, I never even tried. Although, to be fair, a lot of these horror video games seem... A lot of them are like memes. So they're not genuinely horror, they're just like meme-y. But then the really serious ones, like, I don't know, would people count Silent Hill as a horror video game? Because I saw gameplay of Silent Hill,
Alert. No scoopable
and it
stars
seemed
charted
more
in arrival
like
system.
Resident Evil, and Resident Evil to me isn't that scary. Like, I played Resident Evil 7, I wouldn't consider that to be horror, I would say it's more like thriller action. Although it does have a... Like, it has a couple of jump scares, and like in Resident Evil 7 has some jump scares, but yeah, I wouldn't consider it to be horror. If you get a gun and you can kill the things in front of you, that's not horror to me. Oh, nope, don't hit the sun. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Silent Hill seemed like more of a psychological thriller slash action game. Like a genuine horror would be like Amnesia. Oh, I remember. I think I tried to play Amnesia once. But I can't tell if it's supposed to be like a horror or like anxiety inducing. Because Amnesia, how they designed the game, from what I recall, was it makes you feel helpless, right? And that's how a lot of these horror games try to convey horror. It's like it removes your ability to it restricts your... It makes you feel like your ability to react to situations feel restricted, right? So I remember the video game director for Dead Space talking about this, right? Not being able to jump. It immediately signals to the player that you don't have as much freedom. Like, that restriction itself adds to the horror element. I think that's something that he said, yeah. And so like Amnesia, what the game's really designed to do is really make you feel anxious all the time. You're managing your fuel, your lighter thing, because if you run out of light, you you get stuck in the darkness, and the more you're in the darkness, the more your character goes crazy and eventually die. So I guess it's more like a survival game than a horror game. Although it's plenty scary. I think I couldn't really finish Amnesia. Did I only play the demo? Either case, I never really played Amnesia, aside from like the first 30 minutes, hour maybe. In fact, I might have refunded it because I didn't play enough of it. Yeah, that might have been the last video horror game that I've ever tried.
Dropping at Flossy Sunrise.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee Bravo. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Automated docking standing by.
Landing pad 2-4. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Okay, I'm gonna get a quick cup of water. I'll be right back.
Docking complete.
Landing complete.
Your Type 9 Heavy is now fully refueled.
Okay.
Market information changes obtained. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Golden.
Collect. I wonder how much merit those specific activities give me. I feel like 1100 per trade run is actually not that bad. Oh, is it not bugged now? If I open this back up?
Docking clamps free.
Didn't I just do this? Game, hello? It's almost like it's bugged. Yeah, this is bugged.
Course locked in.
Maybe I should try to watch a horror movie tonight. See what happens. You know, maybe in my older age, I've become more resistant to the horrific elements. Although I don't like gory ones. The gory ones don't horrify me, they just like piss me off. Because it's gross. Like I try not to watch stupid films like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and stuff like that, or what was the what was that stupid film? Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Like, with some of the one of the studios immediately made a trash tier gory horror film with Winnie the Pooh because it went because the licensing went the copyright ended, right? So stupid. Same thing with Mickey Mouse. The old Mickey Mouse is now copyright free because the licensing expired. I shouldn't say licensing, it's just like the copyright ended.
Fuel levels are now at 86%.
Uranus mounted response. Whenever I think of the word Uranus, I keep thinking about Neil deGrasse Tyson, and how he's a little bit miffed about the fact that people pronounce it Uranus and not Uranus.
Fuel reserves now at 87%.
Koreans do call it Uranus. Like, if they had to phonetically pronounce Uranus or Uranus, in Korean it will be Uranusu. So it's a bit closer to the original, the intended pronunciation of the word. But Uranus is like more fun, you know? Is it childish? Yes. Is it a immature scatological fascination, like Neil deGrasse Tyson described it? Probably. But it's fun. And that's why people like whoever made that fleet carrier named the Uranus Mounted Response Unit.
Fuel tanks at 95% capacity. Refueled.
Once I get the Anaconda, the ship, I want to aim for a fleet carrier. Because that's going to give me some flexibility in storage space, apparently. Like, imagine if I parked the fleet carrier in a system with a platinum hotspot planetary ring. So I go laser mining in my Explorer, store all that shit in the fleet carrier nearby, and then once I have a huge stockpile of platinum, I use my Type 9 to sell it off in huge quantities.
Dropping near Rushworth Station.
That's the dream. Actually, maybe I should get a different ship to mine in. The Explorer, yeah, I would like to look into that because it needs to be decently maneuverable in order to make it easier for myself when I'm doing mining, but also have a large cargo space. The Explorer right now, the one that I have, is kitted to have about 120 something cargo, tons of cargo space. I would ideally want it to be like maybe 200 or 300, which might be a lot, but that way I can reduce the downtime that it takes for me to move back and forth between my fleet carrier and the actual asteroid mine. Like, I already done the calculations. If I have 700 tons of platinum and I can sell it for about 300,000 per pot, that's 2.4 billion per offload. So if I fully stock my Type 9 with 700 tons of platinum, sold at 300,000, 2.4 billion. Now the question is how long it would take me to mine 700 tons of platinum from laser mining. The answer might be not that long if I just focus on mining as quickly as I can. $2.4 billion will be more than enough to maintain a fleet carrier, right? Because a fleet carrier requires fees every week. And to offset the cost of a fleet carrier, why not have a system colony, the new mechanic in the game? Which I believe said some of the mechanics allows a system colony to passively produce credits. So I can have a system colony paying for the fleet carrier.
Market price refresh received. You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits.
That's still the same amount of
selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well
1100
as
merits
and thermal cooling units.
Is this still gonna be bugged? Can I look at my power play rankings now? Why does it do this? I could see it before, but now it's just kind of like stuck here. Also, it's not accruing. Huh? Maybe I just have to rank up a little bit more. We're now at 375 million. We gotta keep doing this. It's good money.
Course laid in.
A light at your assigned path. And thanks for choosing.
I probably made over 100 million today.
Docking clamps free.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Your way is cleared for departure.
Ooh, maybe I should get something like the Mandalay as a mining ship. No. The Type 6, or was it the Type 8? It should be a little bit lighter, but also have decent cargo space. Yeah, the one that looks like a Lego truck. It's got that yellow decal on it too.
Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Now that I think about it, the only film that I've been waiting to see. Oh god, is it really just Superman? Is that the only film that I actually do want to see? And even at that point, I don't actually want to see it. I just want to see how James Gunn tried to approach the challenge that is yet another Superman film. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of James Gunn
No scoopable stars charted in arrival
as a
system.
director. I think his best work in recent years has been Peacemaker, because it was the most coherent, and it had the most like traditional tidiest narrative structure out of all of his recent works. Like all his other films, I also think it has what I... Oh god, nope. How come I couldn't dodge this one? Okay, well. Like, I'm not a big fan of Guardians of the Galaxy because it's so centered around jokes at the expense of narrative coherence and structure. I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't a big fan of it. What?
Warning. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Oh.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Yeah. Yeah, James Gunn's films sometimes don't feel like films at all. I would say the worst example of that, or the best example of that, is Suicide Squad Part 2. Right, the second Suicide Squad, the one where they go to Cuba. I honestly have no idea what James Gunn was going for with that film. Like, for example, there's a very particular scene which really threw me off. And it was when Harley Quinn, spoilers if you haven't seen it, it's when Harley Quinn got captured by the government forces, and then Colonel Rick and Peacemaker and the rest of the team decides to like rescue Harley Quinn, and they're like talking about it. And as these characters are talking about it, there's like a background title, like a full-on words, like I think it was like Rescue Harley or something, and it would change based on the dialogue of the characters. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta rescue Harley, and then in the background there'll be like giant flaming words. It's like Rescue Harley, or what was like kill the alien or something. Yeah, it would do something like that, and it was like, are we breaking the fourth wall here? If so, why are we breaking it now and in this part specifically? I got confused because the film had never, up until that point, indicated that it would be breaking the fourth wall. It didn't really have a reason to break the fourth wall. It was not communicated. The expectations were not set up. It just happened. We just saw a big ass flaming background text just like changing according to the characters' dialogues. I was just like, what purpose does it serve? I am still to this day confused about what that scene was supposed to convey. And it's stuff like that in lesser forms. Stuff like that happens in James Gunn's films and series so often that I just don't like his sense of style, because I don't understand his sense of style. It seems to me he focuses just completely on the moment, on a very specific piece of dialogue, or a very specific piece of a joke, rather than trying to tell the story.
Arriving near Flossy Sunrise.
Where he doesn't do that is in Peacemaker, which is why I actually do like Peacemaker. I think it's a good show. If not, a little bit simplistic. I mean, it's a very simple story, but it's a series where where I would consider James Gunn's like worst impulses had been tempered, and he's like trying to behave. Essentially, that's what it felt like, and it was good. It was good. Although it wasn't perfect, like Peacemaker, just like, it was Gunn's best work from my point of view. It still doesn't mean that it's great. It was just a very enjoyable series. I do know they're bringing in season 2, and apparently there's going to be a crossover from the characters that are going to be in the Superman series in season 2 of Peacemaker.
Commander. We're done here.
Which does not make me feel excited about Superman at all. Because James Gunn could get away with directing Peacemaker, right? Because Peacemaker, the character plays well to this idea of like kind of a messy Not even an anti-hero, he's just a moron, right? An insecure moron who just goes around trying to,
Is this really necessary?
I don't know, prove himself. It's a very character-driven show. It's a very character-driven story. But all the vulgarness and the crudeness of the character and the story, if James Gunn could do that with Peacemaker, but not with Superman. So I'm really curious as to how James Gunn is going to approach this issue. Because James Gunn cannot be juvenile like he was with Guardians of the Galaxy. He cannot be crude or vulgar like he was with Suicide Squad and Peacemaker. So what is he gonna do with Superman? Maybe he will actually do a good job. I just want to see.
Local market data changes received. The local market is selling Bertrandite at a good price, as well as Indite and Colden.
Why does it... Huh? Oh, it's now increasing in the per unit price. Okay. I see. Well, I guess it's time to change routes. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this one. And then we're gonna look up a different route. It's probably gonna direct us to a different buying station for the bauxite.
Disengaged from local networks.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
But I feel kind of bad for all the directors who ever want to make like a Superman film or a DC film, because there's already pretty much like the gold standard of telling stories of Superman and all these DC characters through the animated Justice League series, right? That came out way back when. The animated Justice League show does such a good job with telling their unique stories and themes associated with those characters. And it's like it's a little bit tough to do it with live action. Although they can certainly try.
Course locked in. Fuel reserves now at 90%. Fuel tanks are at 96% capacity, Commander. Fuel levels now at 87% capacity, Commander. Fuel tanks are now at 94% capacity, Commander. Fuel reserves are at 90%. Your Type 9 Heavy is now at 100% fuel capacity. Fuel levels now at 98% capacity, Commander. Arriving at Rushworth Station.
Okay, here we are. Another 20 million.
dock standing by, Commander.
Launch to landing pad 2-4. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Where are we looking at?
Docking complete.
You're on the deck. Ground crew dispatched.
Local market information refresh received. You can sell your bauxite for a profit of over 21.5 million credits. The local market is selling onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as marine equipment and thermal cooling units.
Demand doesn't matter. Bauxite still sells for a lot here. Okay. Just a quick little restart. Today's been a day full of technical issues. Oh.
Welcome back, Commander.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should change the I should change where the GPU shaders get cached.
You are pledged to Li Yongrui. You have served for 6 days and are at rank 7 with nearly 26,500 accumulated merits. You are docked at Coriolis Starport, Rushworth Station, in the Pycom system. You are
Oh,
allied
look.
with the dominant faction,
It fixed itself.
Pycom Public Group. Information. Pycom is a stronghold of Li Yongrui.
Right, we were looking at trade routes.
I strongly advise you against this.
Workstation any. Oh? What is this? Wait, why is it different now? I guess that's about 1000%. Friendship bonus is 44 mil. Oh, I gotta do this. Ravensine Memorial.
Force locked in.
Six jumps. To boss orbital. HIP 3142. We buy silver and sell silver. Buy water purifiers and then sell water purifiers. Okay. I mean, this doubles
Your
our
Type
per
9 Heavy
trip
is now at maximum
profits.
fuel capacity. Docking clamps free.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
Every Thursday. Okay.
We don't have to do this.
Time to honk.
Compromised NAV beacon detected. Fuel reserves are now at 92% capacity. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Game? There we go. Honk.
Fuel tanks are at 72%. Fuel tanks are now at 62%, Commander.
Okay, the game does seem to be more stable without the shaders. Like the shader compilation. I've had this issue
Levels are at 57%.
in multiple games now, where the shaders cause issues.
Round Dwarf Bravo is notable, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.21 times sols.
And it's not supposed to be that way. Shader compilations, like pre-caching the shaders, are supposed to help with performance. Oh.
Fuel reserves are now at 61% capacity.
I'm supposed to trade at Ravicine Memorial. I've been here before. I don't know why. I think I farmed pirates here. Okie doke. Hopefully this will actually give us 44 mil.
Dropping at Ravicine Memorial.
Flank on Charlie, Yankee Bravo. You may access the
Your scan is clear. Carry on with your journey, Commander. Docking complete.
Landing completed. Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to the station.
Market data changes received. The local market is selling palladium at a good price, as well as gold and silver.
Silver buy price 3,400.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Your Type 9 Heavy is now fully refueled.
Boss Orbital HIP 3142. Okay, bit of a ways to
Course
go.
set.
We might get an interdiction because our cargo is actually valuable.
Docking flaps free.
Ship is released. Regulate your speed until pre-station limiter.
Compromised NAV beacon detected. Fuel reserves are now at 95%.
Darius Pita. Pita bread.
Fuel levels now at 83% capacity. Star Diospida is exceptional, with higher than average surface temperature, lower than average density, and extreme brilliance. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. levels at 94%. Fuel levels are at 99%.
Two more jumps. Two more.
I knew I'd find you eventually. All that tasty cargo.
Well, there's the pirate.
Fuel reserves now at 92%.
We are here.
Refuel.
Oh man. Day full of trading? It's a grind. Although I do like it. You get to see your credits pile up. That is satisfying in its own way. It's certainly a better grind than the Anaconda
Dropping
site
boss orbital.
or the or Jameson crash site.
Micron Charlie Yankee Go. This is Independent Star System Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
Not running away.
Automated docking standing by. Commander.
Landing pad 10. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
You are clean. 프로시드 파일럿.
The Winged Hussars. What is this, Age of Empires?
Docking complete.
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Market data refresh received. You can sell your silver for a profit of 34.3 million credits. The local market
That's
is selling
not-
onion head gamma strain at a good price, as well as personal weapons and marine equipment.
1400 merits. Osmium. I mean, this place needs everything. How come it said 44 million per trip? Is it because I'm selling back the water purifiers?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Your Type 9 Heavy is now at 100% fuel capacity.
Go back to full talk.
Course plotted.
Oh man, I can't wait for that new ship to come out. If it truly has like thousands of cargo
Disengage
space.
from local networks.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
You know, some people actually dream about going into space and becoming a space trucker. Or doing something like this, but for real. Just being alone out in space, in your spaceship,
Fuel reserves at 88%. Commander.
traveling across the cosmos, hauling around
This star is notable, with high brilliance.
thousands
As you
of
can see,
tons of
it emits an
fucking
orange
toilet
red light.
paper. You know? Because God forbid if people in the future don't use bidets. Reminds me, there is a game called Space Trucker. It doesn't seem to be as in-depth as I would have hoped. I saw some gameplay of it. It doesn't have HOTAS support or joystick support, I believe. Just controller, the normal like Xbox or PlayStation controller.
Fuel levels at 78%.
Maybe I should just jump onto the... Nah, I don't want to do it. I'll get chewed up.
Star Alpha
If
is
I jump
notable,
onto the
with lower than average
multiplayer...
surface temperature. As you
the
can see,
multiplayer
it
servers?
emits a yellow-orange light.
I'll be up against like people who played this game for thousands of hours. Who have like 60 fully engineered ships. No, thank you.
Fuel levels at 82%, Commander.
I have so many views on this live stream. I don't think I've seen a lot of people in the chat. Or, like, I can see how many concurrent viewers I have.
Fuel tanks are now at 79%.
Maybe YouTube counted all those views when I was trying to fix my internet. And I was using my phone all the time. Just to check the stream.
Fuel levels at 88% capacity.
wait a little bit this time.
Dropping at Rave Scene Memorial.
Nope, doesn't make a difference. Okay. I thought I would spawn in a little bit closer, but nope.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. You may access this station by submitting a prior request. Docking request
Ready to
approved.
engage automated docking.
Approach to landing pad 2-4. Automated approach engaged.
Everything looks fine, Commander. Have a good day.
Docking complete.
Grab a scene.
Contact confirmed. Clear
Local market
start.
information refresh
Carry on,
obtained.
stay at our facility.
You can sell your water purifiers for a profit of nearly 1.5 million credits. The local market is selling palladium at a good price, as well as gold and silver.
Well, that was a decent run. Yeah, we're up to. Oh shit! When did we? Weren't we just at 320? When did we get 430? Well, we are now at 430 million. Couple of more trips and we'll be at 500 million. Okay, so before I do want to end my stream soon, but before I do that, I just want to think for a second. Oh. Alright, so what do we do today? We bought a Type 9. We did some trading. We actually did a lot of trading. And we started unlocking the power play ranking. Apparently it's a decent source of materials. And I do want to keep upgrading it because each faction has their own rewards and I want to see what those are. Li Yongyu seems to give some missile components and cannons, which seems, I don't know. What's the dangerous Li Yongyu? Maybe I have to go to modules. The fuck is an Imperial Hammer Railgun? It is an advanced multi-cannon. Oh yeah, it's the Concorde cannon, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Concorde cannon. Can you see what it's like? Very dangerous power play weapons. Advanced Plasma Accelerator. A faster firing plasma accelerator that sacrifices per shot damage to achieve the increased fire rate. Relatively slow moving plasma projectiles from a fixed mount. Ignores armor hardness and is highly effective against shields and hollow alike. Requires greater time on target. Triggering power plant detonations, okay. Mining Lance. The Mining Lance is a mining laser variant capable of inflicting increased combat damage, in addition to performing as a mining tool. Comparable to the beam laser, Concorde cannon. Cannon variant that sacrifices damage per shot to achieve a more effective 3-round burst. Okay. Class 2 gimbaled hardpoint. Oh. It is a highly specialized weapon that is best suited for targeted module damage over general hull damage due to its high armor piercing value and hull breach chance. However, the Concorde cannon differs from standard cannons in that it trades damage per shot, armor piercing, and hull breach damage for shot speed and overall DPS. Exclusively a gimbaled hardpoint, easily countered by chaff. Enforcer cannon. Capable of dealing higher damage at the cost of lower rate of fire. Oh, it's a multi-cannon, okay. Despite the low rate of fire, a significant barrel spin-up time is required. The weapon is a merit. It is available as a small class 1 weapon, fixed option only. That's weird. Overall DPS is 145%, rate of fire is 56%. Despite having a smaller clip size, the Enforcer cannon will expend it and its entire ammunition store in roughly the same sustained firing rate as the multi-cannon. It also has a slightly longer maximum range and a slightly longer damage fall-off range of 3000. Small amount of knockback. Enforcer Cannon's small and rapid knockback allow target shoots to be precisely slowed, making this process easier. You shoot an enemy ship to slow it down? Okay, that's funny. Imperial Hammer Railgun that reduces damage but 3-round burst. An all or nothing weapon and fires a burst of 3 shots rather than 1 before it reloads. This may allow it a possible advantage when hitting the target every time is not assured. Each shot does considerably less damage than a Class 2 railgun, but landing all 3 can be extremely effective due to the higher DPS potential. Damage type is a combination of thermal and kinetic. Shots also ignore armor hardness, as their piercing value is 100. No ship has an armor hardness value greater than 75. The magazine size of 3 and maximum ammunition of 240. Both weapons may fire 80 cycles. Okay. Each shot does 36% as much damage. If all 3 shots impact the target, then its damage is 114%. Notably, while the standard railgun requires a charge up, the Imperial Hammer only requires a charge up on the first shot. Holding down the trigger will allow ensuing shots to be fired automatically free of charge, allowing for dramatically high rates of fire and accordingly damage per second. While a standard railgun can fire about 1 shot every 2 seconds, a hammer can fire close to 1 burst every 1.5 seconds. %52% high DPS in a railgun as long as the trigger is held down. In exchange for the advantage, a single 3-shot burst generates 165% of the heat of a single standard railgun shot. Given that heat generation is already problematic when using standard railguns, the additional heat is even more of an issue. The Super Penetrator is highly recommended as it significantly offsets the hammer's monstrous heat generation. It can also be paired with thermal vent, beam lasers, and heatsink launchers. It is also 3 times more effective at triggering power plant detonations. Okay. The Pack Hound Missile Rack. He's seeking a missile launcher that fires multiple specialized micro missiles. It fires 4 homing missiles. The latter relies on a single. The normal one relies on a single high-yield homing missile, and these missiles can be destroyed by a point-defense turret or evaded by faster ships. The Pack Hound, on the other hand, exchanges firepower for numbers in an attempt to overwhelm a target's defenses, a saturation attack weapon. That's cool. Each Pack Hound salvo consists of 4, following erratic flight paths before closing the distance and converging on the target. Main drawback, apart from the ineffectiveness against shields that all missile-based weapons suffer from, is its arming distance of 500 meters. An additional downside is a smaller splash damage. So yeah, Liam Ryu gives out pack hounds. It's a retributor. Saturate targets with heat rather than direct damage. Oh. What this? Burst laser, very effective against shields, but ineffective against armor. %61% higher rate of fire, 109% more damage, leading to 238% more DPS. This comes at almost no cost in mass, distributor draw, and thermal load. Incredibly powerful against shields, dealing more raw damage per second than most class 4 weapons in a small hard point. However, this comes at a significant cost. First and foremost, it is an armor piercing rating of 1. So it's just a shield killer. Okay. There's a wide jitter of 1.7 degrees and a maximum range of 1 kilograms. It's a shotgun. It's a laser shotgun for shields. I guess you pair this up with the fragmentation cannons. You close in, blast their shields off, and then you shoot it with like your shotgun, your other shotgun. Quarter of their damage. Okay. So I'm not particularly too sold on these weapons. They don't seem that good. Okay, so I think it's time for me to go. I think tomorrow what I'm gonna do is we'll grind up to like 500 and then we'll just buy the Anaconda. Yeah, we're gonna kit out, well, tomorrow's stream, we're gonna kit out the Anaconda in Coriolis. Look at how much it might cost. Oh, maybe we won't buy the Anaconda. Maybe we buy the Mandalay. We buy the Mandalay and we gotta unlock some of the engineers that are really nice. I believe the other engineer we need to unlock is the other engineer we got was not Petra. Palin and what was it? Yeah, Chloe and Palin. To get these two, I need to travel 5,000 light years, and the Mandalay was one of the better explorers. And then we'll look at jet cone boosting to see if we can use that to travel 5,000 light years. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. Find a ship with a really good jump range, and then try to travel 5,000 light years away from our starting point. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'll have to end my stream. I hope it has been fun for you as well. Well, I gotta get rid of. It was a bit of a slow day, and also had some technical issues with the internet, but it looks like everything is stable now. So let's hope it stays that way for tomorrow as well. Well, it has been a profitable day. We made a bunch of money. Considering that we spent like 160 mil buying the ship, and then had to make money until we hit 430 mil. That's like, I think we made about like 380, maybe somewhere about 350 million today. So that's not too bad. So that's it for me today. I do gotta go. Hope this has been fun. I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll see ya. I feel like I'm reaching the end, the mid game, the true mid game, where I'm really starting to get a lot of options in terms of buying ships, trying to find out what kind of ships I need to do what kind of activities more efficiently. The fact that I got to Type 9, which is like the best freighter ship, means I got transport down, right? Trading, I can do it reasonably well. Well, not reasonably, it's like the end game trading. Anyways, I gotta go. Really gotta go. Thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye.